It's time to review the starting spot for your Dallas Mavericks. Starting at point, standing 6'5", number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 31, Klay Thompson. The man in the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 21, Daniel Gafford. The other guard, standing 6'2", number 11, Kyrie. The other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 3, Anthony Davis.
Leisurely way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Kick back and tune in to the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Alperen Şengün.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
So the Houston starting five. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. And then Thompson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. And for the Mavericks, Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. When teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Now here's Irving. The 3 from Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Şengün against Gafford. Pass to Green. And that one good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Davis, and he converts the layup.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Gafford with the block. Thompson against Thompson. Thompson passes to Dinwiddie. And the 3 off target. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 3-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Houston. Here's Irving. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Brooks. Outside for Green. 6 to shoot. Connects from downtown. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Here's Dinwiddie. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Thompson against Thompson. Thompson outside. Green, a screen from 9 feet, and it's Houston scoring again.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Okay, fans, time to make some noise for your T-Town Crew.
Now let's see who the best rookie rebounders have been during the last 10 games. Third is Amen Thompson.
They've given him the minutes to see what he can do, and he's done a great job helping them control the glass.
And he lobs it up, and Davis slams it home.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Back to Van Vliet. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Thompson. Thompson with some nice D. Houston in the lead. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Now Green. Coming off a 28-point game against Minnesota. Over Irving. The bank shot, no good. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Inside, here's Gafford. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And that'll tie this game up.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. Thompson finds Green. Puts it up. And the basket by Van Vliet.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Irving for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Irving against Green. Thompson with a screen. Three-pointer, Brooks. Mavericks with a rebound. Irving looking around. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Thompson. They set the screen. Outside, Green. Off target from outside. The Mavericks lead by 3. Dinwiddie with it. Van Vliet covering. Dinwiddie outside. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Gafford can't hit from in close. The Rockets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Brooks. And here is Green. Now here's Şengün. Coming off a 16-point game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
And that's just fantastic court awareness. Van Vliet sensing the overcommitment and finding the open teammate.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Please give a cue.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was in Houston.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Now here's Van Vliet. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware he is the engine of this offense.
Allie, thank you. Thompson, a screen on Irving. With the 10-footer. The rebound by Klay Thompson. The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Thompson. Pass to Davis. Gafford with the ball. Green covering. Fades. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Now here's Green. Sengun, a screen on Irving. Green for three. He drops it from range. Green's got 10 points in the game.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Dinwiddie outside. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, A.D. put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Green's checked in for the Rockets. Eason comes in for Thompson. He hits the second from the line. For Houston, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Green for three. Another miss by Green. Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Dinwiddie with it. He played a great game against Boston. And Thompson gets it to go.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Green, a screen. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Gafford. Martin comes in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Dinwiddie. Tate's checked in for the Rockets. Whitmore comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Now here's Green. 10 points for him. Green, a screen. 5 to shoot. Green in the post. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Davis, a screen. Here's Hardy. Green covering. Hardy's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Rockets trail by 5. And here's Whitmore. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Off the mark there with a 3. Eason against Martin. Pass to Hardy. To the middle. And finished off by Davis.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Green. 12 points for him. Pure from three-point range.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Here's Marshall.
2 minutes remaining.
Right side Davis. Over Green. And that one hits the back iron.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Green. Back to Whitmore. Oh, wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Now here's Martin. No points yet. Misses the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tate against Martin. Green, a screen. A clear look for Green. Another one falls for Houston.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Marshall. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Green.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Whitmore. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Mavericks shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Marshall passes to Martin. Davis down low. Whitmore defending. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Houston has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now Davis, 7 points in the game. Over Green. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Houston. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Caleb Martin out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Irving in at the one. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Shepard. Pass to Whitmore. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Whitmore's got 6. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Here's Whitmore after the basket by Dallas. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Houston shooting their first free throw in this game.
In addition to skill set, most rookies need to adjust physically to the NBA. Not Whitmore. He's got grown man strength.
Now here's Irving. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
The Rockets lead by 5. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Irving. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Whitmore. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Whitmore's got 7 now in this quarter.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Outside Irving. Foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
free throw good from Irving.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
Both free throws good from Irving.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, the creativity, and the big shot making always will stand out.
Here's Shepherd. He's scoreless. The three. Washington grabs the miss. Pass to Marshall. Back to Irving. Oh, stolen by Tate. Here's Shepherd. He's guarded by Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepherd.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Mavericks trail by 6. Exum passes to Washington. Good D by Şengün.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
From the stripe. The Rockets again can't hit. Mavericks shooting the rock well at 46%. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Exum. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Celtics in Boston. Washington passes to Irving. On target from range. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Here's Tate. The Mavericks pull it in. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Houston leading by 3. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Şengün. To the left side wing. Puts up a 3. And it's Whitmore missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Exum with it. Tries a 10-footer. Good work defensively by Whitmore.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Washington against Şengün. Clock at 6. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Şengün's got his first bucket in this one.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Pass to Washington. And here is Irving. Shoots over Shepherd. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Let's take a look at the numbers for Amin Thompson.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Martin, and it's Dinwiddie in for Exum. Dillon Brooks checked in for Houston. Van Vliet comes in for Shepherd. Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Van Vliet. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets, leading by 5. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And that one's good. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Now here's Van Vliet. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Outside Irving. Over Whitmore. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 16.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Well,
they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Pass to Irving. There's a screen by Marshall. Irving, the pass to Marshall. That shot, no good. The Rockets lead by 3. Now here's Brooks. He's guarded by Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw dropped for Brooks.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington, and it's Klay Thompson in for Marshall. Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans, it's game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody does not have the rhythm.
To getting high percentage looks, here are the big men who know how to get it done. Second is Daniel Gafford.
There's a lot of physicality from this group, but also great touch from the field. Most of these guys possess a nice blend of strength and finesse.
And all with an outstanding work ethic as well. Constant effort and motion, always doing whatever they can to get the best possible position and the ultra-high percentage shot.
Now here's Irving. 16 points for him. Ooh, Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Green. Şengün, the screen. Launches a three. Look at Green showing off his range.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now Thompson, defended by Thompson. Thompson, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Green, and here is Thompson, defended by Thompson. Thompson attacking. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Thompson outside. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Thompson. The second effort. And the layup is up and in. And now a 10-point Houston lead.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Dinwiddie with a screen on Thompson. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Green with the ball. 20 points for him. Thompson, no good. Thompson scanning the floor. Dinwiddie, no good. Houston leading by 7. And here is Green. Down low. Here's Şengün. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight since being selected in the 21 draft. Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Here's Dinwiddie. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Thompson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Houston shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Martin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Green is checked in.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Dinwiddie passes to Martin. Davis with it. Elbow shot. Rebound by Van Vliet.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Dallas foul. Caleb Martin. First personal foul. 15 foul.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Green. 1:57 left in the first half. Outside Davis. Whoa! Can't out-muscle Davis inside.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Here's Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Daniel Gafford taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gafford.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Exum's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Adams is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and oh my goodness! Davis with authority.
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Pass to Green. Now Brooks. Here's Adams. He's guarded by Gafford.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Steven Adams. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection.
He does not get the second one. Mavericks trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Green. Houston has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Van Vliet finds Green. Adams with the ball. Now Green. 20 points for him. Just 3 to shoot. Van Vliet with a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
You love the confidence of Van Vliet to take that shot. It's not just confidence, that's shots. That was so deep.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Celtics in Boston. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. No good on the 3. Got it up. Can't hit that one. And so we wrap up the first half. It's Houston up by 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot. Nice. Oh, that's right. It's all good. One more time, a huge round of applause for our contestants.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
Now let's take a look and see how some other games are going, already in progress. Out in Los Angeles, the Lakers have the lead against Indiana. up big in that one, still in the second quarter.
This one has not been close. Nothing to see here but carnage.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Van Vliet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Alperen Sengun out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Irving for 3. Gafford controls the rebound and the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Dinwiddie. Still no points. Pass to Gafford. Now Irving. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Sengun. Sengun's got rebound number 8 now. Green. Yes, and it's Sengun picking up the assist. Green's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Unloads from 13. Man, the shot's good by Irving.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Thompson outside. Shoots over Thompson. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Thompson's got 14 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Davis. Here's Irving. Again, Irving missing. Houston leading by 13. Here's Green. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Irving. Green covering. Thompson passes to Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. Back to Irving from the arc. Another miss by Irving.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Van Vliet. No good off the glass.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, rise and fire on the catch. Spencer Dinwiddie ready for action.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Sengun, a screen on Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Irving against Green. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Green. Irving, no good.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Van Vliet's got 9 points.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Anyone out there want a free t-shirt? These t-shirt kings are noise activated. Make some noise!
Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Second is Daniel Gafford.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Dinwiddie outside. On the wing, Irving. Green covering. Irving, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Green finds Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Irving. Buries it down low. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Thompson passes to Green. Shot on the wing. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Pass to Davis. Irving against Green. Back to Davis. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Şengün. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Now here's Thompson, trailing by 8. Ultimate focus by AD.
Well, I don't think Klay Thompson gets enough credit for his overall game. He is a great scorer, but that's a pretty pass.
And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 9.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Thompson finds Irving. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game. Davis against Brooks. Outside, Green. Back to Brooks. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside for Green. To end the cold spell. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 3 assists in the game.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Now here's Gafford. He's got 9. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, killer Klay, the answer.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big time shot.
Thompson outside. Pass to Green. He tries for 3. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Dinwiddie's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Thompson against Thompson. Brooks outside. Şengün with it. Outside, Green. Şengün, the screen. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Outside Davis. Brooks with the rebound. The Rockets lead by 8. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Irving, and that one's good. Green.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Dallas no good that time either. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
Now here's Martin. Yet to see a basket. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Off target with the 3. Houston leading by 11. Thompson with it. Checked by Washington. Pass to Van Vliet. Now Green. The 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Martin outside. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside, Green. Lets it go. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Marshall passes to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Houston. Van Vliet outside. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Launches it. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Martin the pass to Dinwiddie. To the inside. Here's Davis. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Green going right at the rim. Outside Whitmore. Outside, Green. And another miss by Houston. Mavericks trail by 12.
Rockets foul. Fred VanVleet. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Dallas, Najee Marshall. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Exum's checked in for Dinwiddie. Eason's checked in for Houston. Tate comes in for VanVleet. It's both from the stripe. Green with the ball. Give him 31 now. Green up top. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Whitmore. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Whitmore. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 12. And here's Exum. No points so far. Pass to Marshall. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits.
Well, how about the outstanding vision from the crafty point guard, Dante Exum, seeing the floor beautifully.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Green on the wing. Whitmore down to 5 on the shot clock. From 11 feet away, pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way though. Whitmore's got 15. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Dante Exum, Caleb Martin out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Washington, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. It's good from the top of the key. Irving's got 24. Houston leading by 9. Here's Shepard. Now here's Şengün over Washington on the money from 12 feet away.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Martin Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Eason.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Eason. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Martin misses. The Rockets lead by 8. Here's Whitmore outside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Martin outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Tate. And a nice finish on the layup. Tate's got his first basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Exum to the paint. Here's Irving. Deflected. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard. Christie with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 13. Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Martin with the bucket.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Şengün. Over Washington. Şengün, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Christie passes to Irving. In transition. Here's Whitmore. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Whitmore taking over this game. Easy to tell the rookie's got that dog in him.
Martin outside. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Shepard. Şengün with it. The Mavericks pull it in.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Outside Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Dallas. Green's checked in for the Rockets. Van Vliet comes in for Whitmore. Both free throws good from Irving.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Rockets lead by 10. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. Over Irving. And it's Shepherd missing. Now here's Exum. He's guarded closely. Martin finds Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Floats one up, and it's Van Vliet getting it to go.
If you are a small guard like Fred Van Vliet, that floater game is an absolute must. What pretty touch.
Irving for three. Rebound by Van Vliet.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. He's guarded by Irving. Now Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün. The Rockets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Shepherd. To the middle. Here's Tate. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Dinwiddie's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Irving, the pass to Martin. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. You know, we've seen him just tear after the rebounds tonight. No fear. You have to love that effort.
Exum passes to Dinwiddie. Exum outside. Irving up top. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Shepherd. Some solid defense from Martin. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Dallas. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home.
Well, just tremendous body control by Spencer Dinwiddie, able to adjust to the defender's contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Getting done, your defense crew.
He's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Martin. And it's Klay Thompson in for Exum. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. PA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft. Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Van Vliet, pass to Şengün. Green with the ball. Fires from deep. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside, Irving. He can't get that one to fall. Green with the defensive effort. Going inside. Green bustling his way in.
This is Green at his best. Electric off the bounce. And a great finisher.
Pass to Davis. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Thompson outside. And here's Şengün. Van Vliet right side. Outside, Green. Over Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Green's got 35 in the game.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Thompson outside. Takes the three. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
Van Vliet outside. The three is up. Nails it from three. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
The drive by Irving. Over Green. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Green. From downtown. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for two, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Houston leading by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Van Vliet. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Van Vliet misses. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Outside Irving. 10 feet away. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Van Vliet. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Thompson fires from way outside. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great anticipation on the tip-in. He was ready to make that play.
Here's Van Vliet. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Boy, what a nifty move from Fred Van Vliet. Works so hard on the handle. So tough.
And stolen by Green. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. It's Thompson, high post. Working on Thompson. Pass to Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good. Irving. Here's Van Vliet. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Another one falls for Houston.
Well, when you see somebody making pull-up jump shots like Van Vliet does there, you know that the rhythm is there.
Irving for three. No good that time. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by Klay Thompson. And Dallas with possession. They trail by 9. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Houston winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team, as a coaching staff, and just kind of gelling and putting together individual game plans from the coaches and trying to execute it.
No doubt. Thanks, Fred.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Green.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's the look of a team out to defend its home court. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's LeBron James. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's Siakam. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. Siakam pulls it in. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. To the paint. Out to Turner. Lets the 3 fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Doncic passes to Williams. Back to Doncic. Ron right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Like, at this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Here's Mathurin. He had 25 points last game. Here's Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Mark Williams.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
First one falls for him. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. The Lakers this summer signing first-time head coach J.J. Redick. He's a veteran of 15 seasons, and the sharpshooter's rise in broadcasting had been meteoric. The Lakers really want Redick to be their long-term head coach, but the question, with an aging superstar in LeBron, how much patience will exist in L.A. for Redick learning on the job?
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Now here is Hachimura. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. James against Siakam. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. LeBron's got his second bucket. Here's Nembhard. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Williams. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Reeves with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Lakers shooting their first free throws of this.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Mark Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Williams drops them both. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now, that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Hachimura against Mathurin. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Pass to Doncic. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Snatched up.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And James gets it to go on the assist by Reed. 6 points for LeBron.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Williams against Turner. Outside Mathurin. Inside. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
James outside. Connects again from distance.
And he's hit thousands of threes in this league.
Inching closer and closer to 5th place on the career triples list. Outside Mathurin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Reeves with the screen on Turner. Williams finds Reeves. Tries it from 9. Misses off the right iron. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Doncic. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on.
And guys, for the Lakers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best. He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Pass to Mathurin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Mathurin's got 5.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Reeves. 23 points his last outing. Doncic. The rebound by Halliburton.
Those are chances Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Mathurin against Hachimura. Left side, Mathurin. Halliburton against Doncic. And finished off by Halliburton.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Here's Nembhard following the basket by LeBron James. It's up a 3. A new 14 for Indiana. Here's Halliburton. The shot comes out. Nice D from Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. No good there. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
No good on the free throw. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Stats for Williams. The past month has been surreal. 6th in rebounding, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Nembhard with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Reeves against Halliburton. The tray. A rebound by the Lakers. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Here's Doncic. After Indiana gets the three. Pass to Williams. Down low. And Doncic throws it down.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Hachimura. And it's Mathurin missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Williams. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Now Turner after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. And count it from 19 feet away. Mathurin's got 10 points. Outside, James. Back to Doncic. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Mathurin attacking. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the team.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hachimura. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Vincent subbed in for Luka Doncic. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Shepard's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. If it counts.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Shepard. Tapping a screen on Milton. Shepard, that's good.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Here's Vincent. He's covered by McConnell. Finney-Smith with it. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's LeBron James with the three. LeBron's got 21 in the game.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one. Putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Step back shot. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Shepard. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Vincent. The Pacers pull it in. Shepard, the pass to McConnell. Pass to Shepard. There's the triple. Milton grabs the board. And Milton's got the ball here for Los Angeles. James outside to the middle. Milton kicks to James. And he converts the layup. 23 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here is Siakam. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Over Hayes. Up again. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Lakers leading by 4. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Jared Vanderbilt out there, Jackson Hayes. Then there's Doncic, and it's Vincent in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Hayes, no good. Walker surveying the floor. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. The Lakers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Vanderbilt. They get it again. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Halliburton on the wing. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Now, Finney-Smith. He has yet to score. To the inside. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Luka Doncic.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
And that one misses. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half the season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Nesmith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And here are the best transition teams in the NBA. We're looking at the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. The Pacers in 5th.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the athletes to run the break all game long. So that's their edge. They're always looking to take advantage.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Vincent, still scoreless. Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic launching that one.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Here's Neesmith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Vincent finds Doncic. With the floater. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
First team foul. At the line for one, Luka Doncic.
Doncic, no good on the free throw.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Halliburton, that's good.
And you're going to take as many of those high-percentage shots as you can get.
Here's Vincent. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Doncic, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's a screen by Toppin. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Doncic against Walker. Luka blows right through the contact. Pacers trail by 8. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself in the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Everybody dance. You need dancing. Let's go.
Changes for the Lakers. Williams is checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Gabe Vincent. Then for the Pacers, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Outside, Walker. Back to Halliburton. Sinks that one from the post. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Turner against Williams. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. 5 on the clock. Excellent D there from Williams. Los Angeles leading by 6. On the wing, Doncic. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
James checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. All free throws good from Doncic.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Halliburton for 3. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's James. Williams, a screen on Siakam. James. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Siakam. Good D by James.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go.
Tyrese Halliburton, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Williams. LeBron outside. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Regular.
the stats for Pascal Siakam. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging 23 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
The Lakers on D, leading by 5. Halliburton gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Hachimura with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against Golden State. Nice shot by James.
Look, the coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Now here's Turner. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Loads it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And Siakam has it in the corner. Clock at 6. LeBron grabs the miss.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Halliburton following the basket by LeBron James. Doncic against Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. James finds Doncic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Down low, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. That 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to Doncic. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. From outside the arc. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3 ball.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
A shot off that time. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 10. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Back to Mathurin. Siakam left side. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And that's 20 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Lakers leading by 8. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. Here is Williams. 6 points for him. James. Good D by Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. .139 left in the first half. McConnell against Hachimura. A shot by McConnell, no good. Lakers leading by 8. Now Vincent. Back to LeBron. The three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Mathurin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
For Indiana, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Mathurin hits them both. Lakers leading by 6. Pass to Vincent. Back to James. Fades and shoots. Breaks a big high pass and goes in. James has got 31.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers.
And Nembhard has it in the corner. Turner with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it out to Siakam. Here's McConnell. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
LeBron up top, covered by Siakam. Up top, Nembhard. Siakam outside. Over LeBron. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. You know, with this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Indiana Pacers.
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot under 40%. Move the ball, man. Create high-quality looks.
They also miss some shots they normally make, so there's that.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts. allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Lakers leading by 6. Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton into the point guard position. Mathurin finds Siakam. Halliburton outside. Oh, good with the triple. And Los Angeles guys shooting well. We're at 45%. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's Doncic missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. 6-point game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic against Halliburton. Doncic powers it home.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Turner passes to Halliburton. That one falls. Halliburton's got 22 points.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Doncic outside. Back to Reeves. Shoots over Nembhard. Reeves can't hit.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Siakam, a screen on Reeves. Pass to Halliburton. Buries it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
The 3 for Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mathurin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Siakam. And here's Halliburton. For the tie. Here's Turner. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. James in the post. He's covered by Halliburton. LeBron, no good. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Over Doncic. Mathurin, good. 16 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And give a big round of applause to your Laker Youth Dance Team.
And I'm here to check out the numbers for Halliburton. He's putting up about 17 points, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Reeves outside. James has a two-pointer, and he gets the jumper to drop. James has got 33.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on LeBron James. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And the first one drops.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Siakam hits them both. Here's Doncic. He's got 18. Reeves outside. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's James. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Pacers lead by 2.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Reeves outside. The 3 for Doncic. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter. Outside Mathurin. Inside, here's Nembhard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Williams. LeBron with it. Covered by Siakam. Mathurin against James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton finds Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Turner. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Reeves against Halliburton. Pass to Hachimura. Williams with the ball. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Mathurin. Williams kicks to Hachimura. Reeves outside. Jacks up a 3. Tries to keep it alive.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Halliburton. No good on the shot. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Doncic. Williams sets a screen for Doncic. Gets an open look and hits. Doncic has got 23 points.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Now Turner. Indiana moving it around. Turner with a screen on Reeves. Nembhard's shot is good. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Doncic finds Williams. Reeves with it. Pass to James. James cooking from deep.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And here's Halliburton. 28 points for him. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Doncic. He's got 23. Three-pointer. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Indiana's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Here's Reeves. The Pacers making the shot. Pass to Hachimura. Now Doncic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Pacers ball.
We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. In third, the Lakers.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
And the Lakers making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Pacers. On the wing, Turner. Spins. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That's his third foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now, here's Siakam. There's the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceding. Back to Reeves. On the wing, Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Doncic. From deep, James. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Walker in the post, working on James. Count the basket. Halliburton's got 30 points.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Doncic feeling it out. A 3-ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Siakam misses.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
The Pacers shooting not great, 40% for the game. Halliburton on the wing. Takes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Outside, Walker. Halliburton with it. He's got 32. From deep. Walker's shot is off. Here's Reeves. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 6.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And there's the call on Mark Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Gabe Vincent comes in for Austin Reeves. Indiana also making some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
On the court, your hype squad. It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
For Los Angeles. And Indiana with the change here, too. Shepard's checked in. .133 left to play here in the third. Pass to Siakam. For the 3, and it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now Vincent, still yet to score. Outside, James. LeBron right side, 5 to shoot, and they double up James. Here's Finney-Smith. Los Angeles with another miss. Indiana leading. Outside, Walker out to the wing. McConnell against LeBron. Walker the pass to Shepard. And James pulls it down. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. To the paint, Vincent finds Hayes. 2 points, that one goes. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Walker. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 8.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
And here's James outside. That one doesn't go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Pacers leading by a point. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Luka Doncic. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Vincent, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. He had a nice open look right there. Walker's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Pacers. Doncic outside. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. No good on the 3. Indiana leading by 4. And here's McConnell. Here's Toppin. Pass to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Here's McConnell. It's hauled in by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Finney Smith following the score by Obi Toppin. Back to Finney Smith. The 3 for Doncic. Los Angeles with another miss.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here's Halliburton. Rebounded by the Lakers. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Finney Smith.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
That's good from Halliburton. Halliburton hits them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bounce pass from McConnell. Halliburton for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Doncic passes to Hayes. Pass to Vincent. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now, here's McConnell. Here's Nesmith. Vanderbilt defending. Halliburton with it. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 9. Doncic with it. Six on the shot clock. And the Lakers with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Halliburton with it. Working on Hayes. They grab their own miss. And here's Walker outside. And that one is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got 39.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Now Vincent to the inside. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Vincent with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Tries again. Doncic, no good. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Toppin up top, covered by Hayes. Halliburton can't nail the jumper. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Vincent. Pass to Hayes.
Indiana foul. Obi Toppin. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Lakers with some changes. Mark Williams is checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves in for Vincent. The Pacers also changing it up. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Hayes hits them both. Indiana leading by 4. Outside, Walker. Back to Halliburton. Over Reeves. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Walker. Halliburton's got 41. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Good on the triple.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taking advantage of a really tired defense.
Nembhard with it. Back to Halliburton. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Here's Doncic. Doncic going to work.
He's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Siakam outside. Reeves against Halliburton. From downtown. Rebound the Lakers. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Back to Doncic to take the lead. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Siakam. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Reeves the pass to Hayes. Now LeBron beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner. Now Nembhard. Siakam a screen on James. Nembhard finds Siakam. Shots good by Turner. And it's 8 points for Miles Turner.
And not a regular spot for Turner, but he shot with confidence, and that's what matters.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
All right, man. It's bandstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Look at those moves. Oh, sit down. Let's see those dance moves.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Hayes. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Doncic.
Stay there.
Pass to LeBron. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It's such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Outside for Halliburton. The second chance effort, and yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 43 points.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to go. We just love that.
Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton with it. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Hachimura. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hachimura's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Here's Mathurin. Fires for 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster making his presence known.
And here is Hachimura. And Mathurin comes to help. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to LeBron. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Lakers trail. Doncic outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 11 rebounds in the game. Yes! And the foul. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Massive move there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
For Indiana, Pascal Siakam at the line for 1.
What's up?
And that one misses. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Wants to get it to Nembhard and does. Second shot opportunity. Good work defensively by Reeves. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, LeBron James.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Halliburton for three. The rebound by James. LeBron's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Good D by Siakam.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Halliburton, no good. The Lakers shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Here's Doncic. No good that time. Indiana's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And Halliburton slams it in.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Doncic against Halliburton. Shot from free throw range. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
One shot.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Laker girls.
There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Pacers with the rebound, and that's an intentional foul.
Austin Reeves, that's his second personal foul. The fourth team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Memphis. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 7.
Heading to the court, the Lakers Grizzlies. Let's make some noise. Cheer on your Laker Girls dance team. Let's go.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Indiana now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here is Halliburton. And, yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Celtics, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And of course the Knicks, a game and a half behind.
You know, for the Celtics, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3. And for New York, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
You see the basketball IQ Tatum has. Just taking what the defense gives him.
Hart finds Towns. And stolen by Porzingis. Now Holiday. Pass to White. Down low. And it's Tatum missing. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Outside Brunson. Now here's Bridges. Towns, right side. And here's Brunson. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston on offense. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Inside. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
What a move by Tatum. Finishing strong at the rim.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns for 3. Boston pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Tatum with it. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. Porzingis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
Anunoby on the wing. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Bridges. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Knocks down the long J.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now here's Anunoby, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Now it's some numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
Over the past 10 games, his effective field goal percentage has really taken a tumble. In layman's terms, his offense just isn't as well-rounded as it could be right now.
Outside, Brown. Wide open. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Outside Brunson. Three-pointer. Bridges misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And the basket by Holiday.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Towns. Defended by Porzingis. Out to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Shoots over White. Bridges misses. Boston leading by 3. Brown passes to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. Hard up top. He's covered by Holiday. Outside Hart. And the Knicks miss again. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
The shot by Towns, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Holiday. Right side Brown. With the stuff.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. New York, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. And here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Wing shot on the way. And that one comes up a bit short. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Bridges. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Hart against Tatum to snap the cold streak. Hart can't hit. Boston leading by 5. And here's White. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
That's tipped. White with a steal. His first shot attempt. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 5 points.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Holiday passes to White. Back to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Good. Holiday's got his second basket.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Pass to Hart. Towns, a screen on Tatum. Here's Hart. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, he tried to adjust, but he got smothered. Good defense.
Now here's Tatum. From deep three-point land. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Pass to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Bridges passes to Hart. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. Stan, last year was an epic season for the Celtics, obviously ending with their 18th title.
Yeah, they were by far the best team in the league all season. 64-18 in the regular season. They had the 5th best point differential in league history, led by the most efficient offense of all time. A very worthy champion.
Here's Pritchard after the basket by New York on the other end. Left side, Brown. Horford outside. Clock at 6. Hauser can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 5. McBride passes to Achua. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston leading by 3. Here's Brown. He had 25 points in his last game. Four on the clock. The Knicks with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Now here's Brown. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard, defended by Payne. Horford passes to Hauser. Hits a three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Payne. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
Here's Hauser. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter. Outside, Brown. With the fadeaway. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Brown's got 6 points.
One of the best scorers in the NBA. Brown can beat you in different ways, and he's got outstanding size on the wing.
Basket counts.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Right against Brown. The shot misses. And right with the defensive effort. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Payne. Fires the three. Hauser grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. Horford finds Brown. Here's Pritchard. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Celtics out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
Jalen Brunson is out there with DeLon Wright. Then there's Miles McBride. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Cordy in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Pritchard, no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Brunson misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Knicks. Horford passes to Tatum. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Horford can't hit. Knicks trail by 3. Outside McBride. Outside Brunson. No good. That would have tied it.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
From deep. Sinks the tray. Richard's got 7.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You got to contest the shot better than that.
And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
Well, there's no question that Tatum is one of the best scorers in the game today. And because he was so good at such a young age, it's easy to forget how young he still is.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
The first free throw's good.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Ryan comes in for Wright. And the Celtics also making a change. Cornette's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play. Get some points and give this team some confidence.
You're on the big screen.
While we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Brunson. coming off a 28-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum, really helping him down low.
Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Horford. Here's Toppin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
That free throw misses for the Knicks. Hart's checked in for Achua, and it's Bridges in for Ryan. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Horford. And he sinks the second. Boston on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 9. Brunson with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Tries to break his ice. And Porzingis with the block.
Well, look, if you want to shoot over Porzingis, you got to create more space than that.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And he makes a first.
The first thing that comes up when you think of Drew Holiday, defense. He's probably the best perimeter defender of his generation. He can guard multiple positions and gives full effort every night.
Achua's checked in for Toppin. And the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford's checked in for Hauser. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Pritchard. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man. Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Celtics lead by 7. Horford outside. Outside Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3-pointer goes. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, no hesitation, no overthinking it.
Timeout.
Tatum just takes the shot.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
He's checked in for Horford. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. In third, New York.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Bridges finds Achua. Brunson with it. Beyond the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Right side, Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Over Hart. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking a shot.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Basket's good. Brunson's got 12 points.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Porzingis with a screen on Hart. There's Tatum with the three. The Knicks with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Brunson from outside the arc. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics lead by 7. Now Holiday. He has 6. Comes up empty down low. McBride with it. Guarded now by Holiday. It's Hart on the wing. And he banks in the layup. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen from behind the arc. Holiday, that one's good. 9 points in the game.
Well, that's basically a warm-up three for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Porter Bridges drains the triple. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Again, Holiday missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And he drops it first.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Holiday hits them both.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Back to Payne. It's stolen by Holiday. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And here's Brown for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Brown's got 9. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Bridges. Good work defensively by White. Boston leading by 8. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And Anunoby pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Payne. Back to Hart. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. White on the wing. Porzingis sets a screen. Three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Anunoby on the wing. Defended by Brown. Pass to Hart. Bridges with it. Jacks up a 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Boston leading by 8. Holiday with the ball. He's got 11. Fires the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Cornette, still without a bucket. From 9 feet. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Cornette. Pass to Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Porzingis. And that one is hammered home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. That one's no good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things.
Out to Bridges. Outside Hart. Left side McBride. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Anunoby. Brown can't hit. Knicks trail by 11. For 3, Bridges buries it from 3. Bridges has got 11 points.
That's his 3rd three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
Outside, Brown. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And that concludes the first half. It's the Celtics. They're up by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm joined by Coach Thibodeau. Coach, any areas to clean up in the second half?
They're missing some shots, but the thing I don't like is we're giving up the second shot. So the rebounding is something we got to get corrected.
Got to clean it up on both ends of the floor, it sounds like. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. Measuring up the shot. One more time, a big round of applause for...
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. Well, guys, any thoughts on where these teams are heading?
A few will rise, a few will fall, and some, like my own career, remain strong and controlled and dominant.
Do you see yourself in every stat? It seems like we can't even revolve anything without you in it.
Yeah, glad you understand the gravity of the situation, Jet. I'm pulling you in. You're not getting away. Deploying energy beams. Zoom, zoom.
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Knicks.
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to give their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian out there. But there is time to turn this around. These fans showed up for them. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild, so they need to show up in return.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 8-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to White. 4-3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brunson. No good from outside. Celtics lead by 8. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Hart's got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Hart. Tatum against Hart. Tatum inside. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 8. 3 on 3. Outside Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Bridges. No good with the triple.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Again, the miss by Boston.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Back to Hart. And here's Brunson. He's got 12. Pass to Bridges. The 3-ball. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Outside, Brown. Three-pointer. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Towns passes to Bridges. Again the miss by Bridges. Boston leading by 5. Tatum barreling in. And yep, it's good. Tatum's got 15.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Towns a screen on White. For 3, Bridges. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Anunoby. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got 6 in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Boston. And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
We go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Celtics in 2nd.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
White finds Brown. Now Porzingis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And he's such a big guy. Porzingis can just power through a foul and convert with ease.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
1 shot.
Dan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 14. Pass to Brunson. Over Holiday. Brunson misses. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And that's a sport. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Boston leading by 11. Holiday a screen on Hart. Pass to White. 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. From downtown. And Tatum drills the 3.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Brunson got it. Good job in the low post. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Celtics lead 6.
Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Porzingis. Brown looking around. Brunson against Holiday from outside the arc. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Outside, Brown. Left side, Tatum. Takes the 3. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Brunson. Right at the free throw line. Boston pulls it in. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Hart. And it's Tatum missing. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Towns up top, defended by Porzingis. Bridges passes to McBride. Towns a screen on Brown. Here's McBride. Off target from three-point range. Celtics lead by 10. It's Holiday with a drive. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 13 points in the game.
Well, that's Holiday using the threat of the drive to get defenders on their heels, and then he pulls the string.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Feel that rhythm, fans. Here's your new breaker dance move.
Richards checked in for Boston.
Your next breaker dance crew.
Here's Bridges. 14 points for him. To the right side. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. No good on the shot. Boston leading by 12. With a 9-footer. And it's Tatum missing. Hard against Tatum. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Hart finds Bridges. And the deficit down inside single digits. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Here's Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Outside Hart. Left side Brunson. Looking to get back on track. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Outside Holiday. Porzingis in the post. Towns on him. They grab their own miss. That shot is off. Knicks trail by 11. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard. To the paint. Tatum drops the hammer.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Hart from long range gets the 3-ball to go. Hart's got 10 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Baseline try, and there's Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got his second bucket.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Celtics lead by 12. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Yes, loud fans, on the court is your Night Squad. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
These are the top rebounders in the league. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
.146 left in the third. Here's Pritchard. He has 7. The 3. Achua with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Right, pass to Payne. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 5. Towns can't get it to go. Celtics lead by 12. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
Now here's Achua, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Brown against Wright. To the middle. Horford passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And he drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Pritchard's got 9.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Payne outside. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Precious Achua picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Both good from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Towns outside. Outside Payne. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
You guys got to read the ball better. Stay in your stance. Read the ball. All pressure. Everybody talking. Oh.
And when the defense is lacking, Coach Thibodeau will definitely let you know about it.
Yeah, he doesn't hold back at all. And his players respect him for it. He really wants them to improve their effort.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Precious Achua. DeLon Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Cordy in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Second personal foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Brunson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the wing, right side. Here's Achua. Boston pulls it in. Cornette's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 15. Now here's Brunson. broke loose. Achua with a screen. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Now Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Cornette sets a screen. Again, the miss by Boston. Knicks shooting only 39% so far in the game. Brunson with it. To the inside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Here's Pritchard. They still need this. And he lays it in.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Monday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get. But I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Horford, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. Lets it go from deep. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Horford's got his third assist of the night.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Tatum. This one for 3. And they get it back. Here's Pritchard. Hits the trifecta. Pritchard's got 12 points in just the second half.
When Horford has the ball, he typically makes the right decision. That's a great pass.
Now Brunson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
And here's Horford. Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Dadier. Here's Bridges. Here's Dadier. There's the triple. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Right side, Holiday. And right with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 19. Pass to Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Al Horford.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
That free throw no good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Wright. And he's good on the second. Boston leading by 18. On the wing, Tatum. Soft touch off the glass. Tatum's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Outside Tatum. And Toppin pulls it down. The Knicks trail by 18. Bridges outside. Brunson passes to Toppin. Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Bridges has got 20 points.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Horford outside. Hauser passes to Holiday. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Tries a 10-footer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Holiday. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Pritchard. And here's Horford. The 3 is up. That shot off. Outside McBride. Now here's Achua. Brunson passes to Toppin. Outside Achua. Pass to Bridges. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, couple of left feet there. Shake it. Let's see what you got.
Here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Toppin. And it's Anunoby in for McBride. The Celtics making a switch here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
It's hard on the wing. Towns for three. And the Knicks, another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Brown passes to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Brunson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Drew Holiday. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. One shot.
Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Tatum against Hart. The fadeaway. That one's wide left.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Now here's Anunoby. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on White. The three, Bridges. He buries it from 3. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moments.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Outside Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3-point goal.
Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Brunson. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics lead by 8. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Hart passes to Brunson. Offline with a 3. The Celtics shooting at about 44% so far. Holiday against Brunson. And the basket by Holiday. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
Yeah, well, Holiday has plenty of shots up his sleeve, and that includes the mid-range jumper.
Inside goes Brunson. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. The Celtics shooting just around 45% of the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're going to battle hard.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping.
Celtics lead 106-96.
We see the Celtics taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Baby daddy.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And tonight we've got the Memphis Grizzlies playing against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brett Barry. On the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jaren Jackson.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
So here's Oklahoma City starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 side. And for Memphis, the forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Morant is out there with Wells, and it's Edey in at the center position. As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what have you established, Kevin, to this point in the year? I mean, what are the habits that have gotten you to this point? Are they working for you? Are you staying consistent with those? And I think over the course of time, you're going to get more positive out of habits that are creating an environment for you to have better performances and not take you away from what the remainder of this grinding long season is all about.
And it's Morant missing. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Lays it up off the glass.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Morant passes to Bain. Now Wells. Outside, Payne launches a three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Wide open look. Bucket is good.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Morant finds Jackson. Here's Edey. Lock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Payne. No coverage, that's it.
Man, he just lights it up from downtown. Bain so dangerous from out there.
Outside, Dort. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
I'm open. Screen.
Outside, Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant. Here's Hartenstein. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Wells with it. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Offensive center, now on the court, is your hype squad. Get down and let them hear it. All right, fans, who wants the t-shirt? Let me hear you.
Take a look at the stats for Chet Holmgren. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's been putting up about 4 points a game and 5 rebounds. And you talk about a difference maker. He's a factor inside with his length and activity.
When you look at bigs, you talk to them about 2 key components: protect the rim and pound the glass. And intimidation, that helps too.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Edey. Jackson from long range sinks the triple. It's all knotted up.
Quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Outside, Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And here's Morant in the game against Toronto. Very impressive. And he comes up with the deuce.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Taylor Jenkins.
He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
All right, thank you, David. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside, Payne. Back to Morant. Over Hartenstein. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Bane. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now, here's Holmgren. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. The offensive rebound. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Bane. Williams, that's good.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's give a warm welcome to your big league breakers.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. Number 1, the Thunder.
And this D has been completely dominant. Fewest points per game allowed in the league. These guys are talented. They trust each other. They work together. And you just won't find better coaching on the defensive end of the floor.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 7-point differential. Bane against Dort. Here's Morant. Williams with the block.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. Now Eldama. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Morant sets a screen for Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Hartenstein. Nothing on the board. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, Bane. Morant scanning the floor. They need this one. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Clark, a screen on George. Bane passes to Morant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Hartenstein with it. Last game he had 12. Dort wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that one doesn't cost them.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Williams following the basket by Ja Morant. Now Hartenstein. No scoring in this one. Dort passes to Hartenstein. For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Memphis. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
You see yourself on the ground, and you show us the best move. Let's go! Let's see. Get together. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Edey, and Pippen subbed in for Ja Morant. Then for the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Dort. Here's Joe. Guarded by Bane. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. 11 feet away. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now, here's Pippen. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Jackson, just 5 on the clock. Over Williams. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Jackson. Over Williams. And there's Jackson on the assist by Pippen. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now Wallace. After the missed three from Desmond Bane. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Free throw good, Wallace. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bane. Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Isaiah Joe. Wallace hits 2 free throws. And the Grizzlies shooting at around 42% since the opening tip. Pippen against Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Jackson, and it falls over the rim and in. Jackson's got 7 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Pippen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous Alexander. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oklahoma City's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Williams, that's good.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
And here's Jackson. Over Williams. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Alex Caruso. Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Caruso. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Kennard. Still without a basket. Inside. Williams with the defensive effort. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Shot clock at 2, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Desmond Bane.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
That free throw, no good. And Memphis making a change here. Wells is checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander. He doesn't get the second one.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Joe can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Pippen. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Jackson finds Kennard. Over Wallace. Kennard's shot is off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Williams in the post. Jackson on him. Wells with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Both free throws good from Kennard.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
There's a good screen. Wallace. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Memphis, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. The first free throw is good. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And both free throws good for Pippen. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams against Jackson. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 13.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Kennard, the pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Clark. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, fans, the first ladies of the forum are ready to take the court. Give it up for your Grizzlies.
The Thunder making a switch here. Higgins is checked in. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Look at Oklahoma City. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, Memphis, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
Now, here's Kennard. Jackson, a screen on Wallace. Outside Jackson. Kennard with the ball. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pippen against Wallace. Wiggins, a screen on Pippen. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard. How his last 10 games have gone. Getting around 12 points a game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Baines checked in for Kennard. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Isaiah Joe. Offensive rebound. Wallace against Bain. Wallace kicks to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams, and they convert it last on attempt number 3. Williams has got 15 points. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Clark, a screen on Caruso. To the middle. And it's Clark with the finish.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Pass to Caruso. Outside, Dort. Here's Wallace. Again, Wallace missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line. And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Jackson, following the score by Oklahoma City. Jackson setting the pick here for Pippen. And it's off from three-point range. Last outing for Memphis, they won that game against the Raptors. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Pass to Williams. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Morant is checked in for Memphis. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Holmgren's checked in. Wallace looking for an opening. High arcing shot, and Desmond Bain pulls it down. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant outside. Jackson from long range. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace outside. Good on the three-point shot. Wallace has got 7 points.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Morant, the bounce pass. Pass to Bain. Morant with it. And that one, good. 11 points in the game. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get down, man. On the court is your hype squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Wallace. Morant against Caruso. From deep, Williams. And it's Morant with the rebound. Memphis trailing here.
Alex Caruso, second personal foul, 14 foul.
For Memphis, they have shot 75% of the stripe, 6 of 8.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Toronto.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
And here is Bain after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Morant against Caruso. And it's Morant missing. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Now Morant. He's got 11. Five to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by Memphis. The Thunder leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin?
I agree. David, he is fearless. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark. And it's Jackson in for Santi Aldama. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Williams. He's got 20. Drills the three-pointer.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Outside Jackson. 1:56 left to play here in the second quarter. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Payne for 3. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Payne seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Will it go? Hits it from three-point range. Payne's got 6 here in this quarter.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Hartenstein with the screen for Holmgren. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Wells kicks to Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got 13.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Outside, Dort. This one for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bain. And here's Jackson. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Morant finds Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder out in front, leading by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
This is where you pile up wins and move up in the standings. But these can be trap games as well.
And that goes to your leadership, man. Good leaders keep you from playing down to your opponent.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Morant. The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Wells is out there with Morant. And it's Edey in at center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And he knocks down the first one. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved. But he's adding to his game.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And he jams it with authority.
very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
That's good from Williams.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
And Williams drops them both. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis, trailing by 5. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. Now, here's Bane. Count it. Bane's got 15.
And we've seen more of this lately from Bane, continuing to blossom and improve as a scorer.
Elbow shot. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Hartenstein with the screen on Jackson. Hands it from downtown. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Wells. Morant outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Wells. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. And Wells drops them both. Here is Williams. He's got 25. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with it. Hartenstein with the screen on Jackson. Holmgren can't hit.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Wells' shot is good.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. To the left wing. Holmgren kicks to Williams. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range. Williams has got 28 points for the game.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light from three-point land.
Morant with a wide-open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Your Grizzlies Thunder, make some noise.
Chance to check out the numbers for Jalen Williams. He's putting up about 21 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Now Wallace. He's got 7. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Back to Wallace. Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Tips it up. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Dort with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. Dort passes to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. They set the pick. Here's Williams. Outside. Dort. 6 to shoot. Holmgren. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for Memphis. A 2-point game. And it's Morant missing. Oklahoma City's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now here's Wells. Defense right on him. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
The 3 from Morant. Morant with another miss. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Williams can't get it to go. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Wallace against Morant. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Payne. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. 80's got his first points of the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Here's Wallace. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That one's on Morant.
Yeah, easy call.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take, well, they've knocked him down.
Alex Caruso is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And he sinks the second.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Outside Jackson. Morant sets a screen for Jackson. Pass to Bane. It's good from the top of the key. Bane's got 6 here in this quarter. Oklahoma City has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Back to Williams. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Now here's Wells. He's got 9. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. Morant with it. Here's Bane. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Outside, Dort. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Unable to get that one.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Wells passes to Bane. For the tie, the Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Thunder have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Williams. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And both free throws good for Williams.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
And Aldama has it in the corner. Back to Bane. Shoots from 12. Again, the miss by Bane. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Williams. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now, here's Bane. He's got 17. Pass to Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 20.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Now here's Morant. Off target with the jump hook. Caruso against Morant. Williams kicks to Wallace. Over Bane. And he overshot that one, missing.
And it's rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him. And he gets it to go.
And
you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you got to also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Here's Caruso. He has 7. Here's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Outside, Bane. For the tie. No good. That would have tied it. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Williams. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Williams has got 35 in the game.
And it just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Back to Morant. Bane passes to Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's now 24 points for John Morant.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Outside Williams. Here's Wallace. Good. A nice assist for Williams. 10 points for Wallace.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Bane. He's got 17. Caruso against Morant. Good on the shot. Morant's got 26. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Wallace attacking. Here's Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And this is how confident Dort knows how effective he is off the catch.
Outside, Bane. Here's Edey. Outside Jackson. Over Williams. Jackson misses.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Inside. Williams against Bane. Right side, Williams. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now. Alex Caruso out there with Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 5. Pippen kicks to Bane. Puts it up from 12. Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Caruso. Pippen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Aldama with the ball. Pass to Clark. Rebounded by Joe. Oklahoma City leading by 8. To the inside. Williams goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams, shooting 1.
Free throw no good for Williams. The Grizzlies trail by 10. And here is Wells. Pippen outside. Clark a screen on Williams. Here's Aldama. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Caruso, no good. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Back to Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Pippen. Pass to Bane. Shoots the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Bane's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pippen, the pass to Bane. Over Joe. Again, the miss by Bane. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Joe. Pulls up. The Grizzlies pull it in. Bane passes to Pippen. Memphis moving it around. Here's Bane. Banked in off the glass. Bane's got 11 in the second half.
Striking fast inside. Bane isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now, here's Pippen. Pass to Bane. That one doesn't drop. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins passes to Caruso. Yes, that goes in.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Pippen. And Bane, the bucket on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And Bane likes using his strength on those physical plays, proving just how tough he is.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Left side, Bane. Pippen for 3. Kept alive. Outside, Bane. Picked by Clark. Bane, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 5. Back to Wiggins. From deep three-point land, it's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pippen, the pass to Aldama. To the paint. Here's Payne. Rebounded by Joe. The Thunder leading by 4.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Kennard, he's checked in for Wells. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Then for the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Isaiah Joe. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Outside, Payne. Pass to Jackson. Over Williams, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Knocked away. Morant with the steal. And now the Grizzlies fast break. That shot no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Dort. Pocket 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
All right, friends, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Your big man. Everybody get down. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Checked in for the Grizzlies. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Payne. Jackson from long range. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Misses the 3.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Back to Bain. Here's Morant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Williams kicks to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
This is an area where Lou Dort is trying to become more effective as a playmaker.
Outside, Payne. Loads it up there for Morant. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Now here's Wells. Defended by Dort. Morant outside. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Here's Morant. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Wells. And it's Morant at the elbow. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Ja Morant taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Good on the second free throw. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ja Morant with the rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, it's Bain. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Thunder leading by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A floater. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes at you in a lot of ways. There's floaters and pull-ups and drives. Pretty gifted offensive player.
Morant's with the bucket.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Bain. The shot by Williams, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Wells passes to Morant. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Morant's got 33.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And then Morant slams it in.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
There's 42 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Money!
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Now here's Morant. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 24 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
represent this team, make some noise for him, fans.
.23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And it's Morant missing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
John Morant, his personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Thunder, Williams. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Here's Bain. It counts.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Now here's Pippen. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Williams.
Okay, let's do it. My ex wanna put them off that. It's time to move on.